Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Horsham Rugby Club. Welcome to the rain in Sussex as the action is getting back underway. We've had a couple of matches here this morning. The Untitled Rugby Elite National Cup Series. Men's and women's, top 9 teams in both categories, and our action at midday here in Horsham is starting between Exeter Raptors and they're up against the Nottingham Hoods. Seriously difficult conditions for both teams. They'll take you to a game round after the briefest of all warm-ups for both teams. They were taking off their wet weather clothing reluctantly and preparing for a real tight affair. The rain, you probably can't see all that well, but it's lashing down here in Horsham. The conditions fiercely difficult. It's been like that for a couple of hours now. What we've seen is a lot of tight play. The mids running the show. Short plays, 33s, a lot of 32s. Not too many more elaborate set plays available in these sort of conditions. Exeter playing left to right, Nottingham playing right to left. And Exeter diving in for the first score. Not that the Cannons have picked that one up, but we'll be up and running soon, we promise you. So stay with us. Raptors in the meantime have hopeful of having their first try of this contest. They have one victory under their belts already. That was against Galaxy Touch London. It was 2-1 at about 10:30 this morning, so it's had a shakedown already. And Nottingham their first game of the day. Just an idea of the conditions that we're getting here. The wet weather, waterproofing of our cameras. It's got a mind of its own at the moment. From the vantage point that we have here, we are going to see some top level elite action across the course of the next 5 hours. Building through the pool stages, which are going to complete in around an hour or so, and then into the Palmer Street lines. Cup, bowl and plate competitions as all the teams competing for the title here, but also for points, because the accumulation of points across this contest and the contest in 2 weeks' time in Oxford is going to decide the winner of the series. So Exeter players on the sidelines in the black and white, and the players black and white on the defence now, because Nottingham Hoods, for the first time in this contest, having a chance to run the play. It's a far more direct style which all teams are adopting here across the men's and women's competitions. Just speaking to a couple of the London Scorpions, and they're saying it is a bit tight at the moment. We'd like to play a bit wider. That just doesn't make sense. And so, very core skills and a premium this afternoon. And whoever does that better is going to have the best chance of taking the title here and getting 18 points. 18 points available for the winner, and second place, third place in this round robin competition, all picking up 2 points less than the winner. And Nottingham Hoods on the attack, really direct. Touch called. See the first example of what happens to you if you try and play it through the hands in these sorts of conditions. Extremely difficult. So Exeter Raptors up to halfway. making ground on the right hand side, and perhaps here a chance for their first strike down the touchline. Touch was called. Splendid diving attempt. Using conditions to brilliant effect in that moment of defence. The two Hoods coming on the wraparound. Change of possession. Really good vantage point this for Exeter Wigan to work off. They do something clever in the tight right hand wing. Would survive. Still no tries in the contest. Now plenty of almost tries, but most of all going to Exeter, as we've just seen on the right hand wing. Desperate diving defence from the Hoods, and that keeps them on level terms in this first half, and now they pick things up. Running out of touches, so another change of possession. Exeter with far less distance to go than last time, picking the ball up. Give a chance to see how close all players are having to stay to go for the quickies. Quick plays. Choosing to slow things down as they get closer to the try line, as we so often see. Let's have it again. And in the Raptors' first match, it was a real close affair. 2 tries to 1. And that was just as the rain had come down. We had one match this morning which was conducted in quite fine conditions actually. And that's just had a nervy old win. So a really good beginning to the day, and Exeter, if they can come through against Nottingham Hoods, giving themselves a good chance of a cup competition in the afternoon. And a more streamlined part of the day will begin from 2 PM. That's when the sides will have worked out whether they're a cup, bowl or plate contender. And the Hoods on the attack. Almost over halfway for the first time in 5 minutes of this first half. You can pen back. This is a nice sojourn upfield. Defensive alignment really sharp for Exeter. Just getting their 2 defenders really energetically in the face of Nottingham. And they go quickly. 3 of these will be the order. And you might expect more expansive play, but actually things are going to stay tight again. Far more 32 plays that we're seeing, and 33s as well. That was all the touches eaten up. Yes, the Raptors team, almost all students from University. And the Hoods are mixed, students and senior players. A little bit more experience perhaps, but it's not really being made to pay at the moment. Raptors' discipline and attack continues. That's scares. Under the pressure of the slippery ball, letting Exeter down. Nottingham learning a few lessons from Exeter in attack, sticking to the direct route. Meters out. Good touches. Exeter's defence is really sharp actually. Both teams as this first half wears on. Who can stick to the task a little more sternly? So penalty for Exeter. Too much in the tackle from the Nottingham Hoods. Number 6. Some precious few extra sets of 6 been awarded so far. A great chance. Grace Peerbos in the 99 best. Plays at half. George Dick, and this is over to the touchline. And the active scoring put down. Good to come away with it. This pass. And the reason to get excited by that is because it's the first time you've seen it in this match. Good skills from Nottingham. Nice holding of the defence. And again, a bit of speed injected. That's the shutting down all the options outside. But Nottingham will get set of 6, or actually they won't. They'll have the ball back. Continually working the right side for the Raptors. Oh, hard to defend that if it had gone to hand on the left hand side. More variety now being brought by Nottingham. Skirmishes on the right through the middle, they providing a degree of unpredictability, and that's a little harder to stop. Oxford had their number right from the beginning, but the Hoods playing themselves with more creativity, so ever closer to Exeter. Speed again there from Exeter, bringing that element of the game right to the line, and the Hoods having to be very sharp in defence. That comes out to the left, put to the floor. See the specks of rain on our cameras. There's far more of it coming down. Skies seem to be full to bursting with rain to come. That is the elite level of this National Touch Series. It's a good test for all the players. Let's come again. Fascinating chess match between the two. In terms of who can keep that focus. Interchanges flying in for the Hoods. dropping off short. That's some touches. Sits it up to the halfway. Good speed again. Certainly a little sharper and a little more rangy in their attack. Yet to provide anything more than just quick and short plays. That is tough to see. No one feels anything other than a degree of sympathy for dropping your first touch after a new set. That's half time. And both teams with not much more to say to each other than keep doing what you're doing. At some point. Still 0-0.
When you're not playing, try and keep yourself warmed up.
The bin liner just carries as a parachute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, is this coming through? Can you just text me? I've been using the wrong microphone.
Sorry, Steve. The wind's coming directly behind me and it's just hitting the bin liner and pulling the camera. Oh.
Hoods turning round. Now play left to right. Still winning right to left. Still 0-0 between the two. The number of almost tries in the first half was countless. No one broke through, no one got a touchdown. So real fine balance. Just think in these sorts of conditions, it is going to be about sticking to your guns. The tactics you have in play. Thinking that's best. So as always, defence at a premium is such a job to do, to make sure they're talking, make sure everyone is back on side, make sure you don't overcommit. Bookies come thick and fast. Right through the middle, and it's Nottingham more expansive at the start of the second half, but it's at the final pass goes to ground. Another set. Back on the defence. Clean exit, how costly will that be? Look to go quickly and diving for the line. Maybe the first try. That was a touch just in the act of diving. Sharp enough to gather the ball between the mids. So Exeter will come away and they'll go straight and they'll go quick. And 3 touches, they'll go almost to the halfway line. Nottingham doing well in defence, track backing and tracking backwards, I should say. Goodness me. And Exeter going through here. That was the touches. Right back, about 10 metres or so from their line. They're going to have to go 60 from where they started. That breakaway score seems impossible. Even breaking the line is difficult. Just about 9 metres on each line. Each touch, positioning yourself close to it and not an error on that. Let's give an extra touch. The Raptors, really nice field positions. You're playing a little wider, just a touch from the halves and from the ruck. Closer to the line than they've been in a while. Extra weigh them in and the Raptors get the first try. It's taken 1.5 of rugby, but they have the first score. That's a good one. Going through lightning play in these conditions. Extremely good slip plate. I think the Hoods have looked a little bit more in control of the contest. Giving themselves a try behind. Second half they've been loose. The Raptors more ball in position from where they're dangerous. Strike play, last touch. Raptors go to the right. Ball goes to the front. Change possession. if you are playing it, it's extremely enjoyable, I'm sure. If you're on the sidelines waiting to join it, it's not so much. Look at it. Laying up and down. Great fun. Doesn't have to be on the sunny, hard-baked pitches of summer to enjoy touch. The October version, the rainy version, very difficult to enjoy. That's doing real nice. Hands and over to the right wing. It's hit to the floor at that point. I don't think we've had a successful passage of play that has reached the wing from the half in one pass. And this match has been that tricky. And that's the first. That is the first time that's happened. It's chancing a little bit more than what we can read into that. The Raptors really sharp on their deep. On the quickies through the middle. Heads have opened extra up here. That's got to be the game plan for the rest of the match for them. That was the biggest gain of ground they've had in the tie. Slightly wider. Now speeded up, looking to strike and they get down. A little look at the referee. Touch. Have to go again. Now, second phase. Number 6. Best moment of the match for Nottingham Hoods. They have to strike here. Raptors having a win under their belts from their first match. They need to get off to a point-winning, points-gaining start in their pool. Tries coming away of Nottingham Hoods in the end. Best phase for them and make it count. From short play and Exeter Raptors opened up. So one apiece. Finally poised. Tight as it can get, and rain playing a full part in how tight things have been. So too, defensive efforts from both teams have been really organised. Hardly a breakthrough to speak of. In fact, there has been no line break at all. Save for tries scored. No chances for the Raptors. 2-touch. Already up to the 7-metre line and look to go out wide. Oh, what a ceiling score that would have been. To Exeter. So let's come forward. First touch, now reset, rearrange. Looks really smart on their defence. In possession is Bayliss. Into play, but the ball escaping the hands. Hooge. Hoods go another 60, as they did 3 minutes ago, and setting up a deep horizon try. Just playing with it, a bit more expanse, and it is working. It really is working. Hoods come again, knocked it over.
Third touch, and that's where they'll end. It's under pressure straight away. Really good. Reset. Some work from the mids and the link plays into the heart of Exeter's defence. And they keep coming. Great chance this for the Hoods. The next score will be the go-ahead try. Finally balanced there, that anyone's taking. If the Raptors get it, it'll be 2 wins from 2 matches. Nottingham look to get their campaign off to a winning start if they can win. Competing for cup bowl or plate later today. It's not to have a huge say in it, so it's not the glamour part of the day. Just as important. Exeter Raptors lining up out wide. A direct attack has been put aside for now. And comes back into feature, out to the wing. Too low for any chance that she can get. She's being handled well now. Still massively affecting the style of play, but within the framework of a wet match. It's playing expansive rugby. Interception. So that was the 0 touch. Now that's the first touch. And now Exeter Raptors knocking on the door again after 3 touches. A bit wasteful. Really like the pace of the game which the Hoods have put on proceedings in the second half as they've had to chase it. Raptors go again through Sophia Barkham. Grace Purgos. Now on the ball is Lisa Walker. And there Rouget is in the 32 best. Purgos. Rouget. Playing it round the back and maybe scoring. Touch came in. That's Lisa Walker now. Into Sophia Barkham. Grace Purgos. Purgos again. He's playing a hand in building the attack. Possession. Nottingham probably earned more yards in the contest. They've often had to go from the 7-metre line. Do it again. shoulders. Didn't quite seem to cut through. Contact, and now we're in the last play. Can Exeter Raptors gain anything in terms of a winning try? They can't. So it will end 1 try each with Nottingham Hoods and Exeter Raptors. Yes, of course. Time between the two teams. 1 try each. Fair reflection. In the end, it could have gone either way. So Exeter Raptors now have a win and a draw. Nottingham Hoods take themselves. Next up, this pitch. Number 1. We're going to be switching to men's Pool C action and the third round of it. Thames Valley Vikings.
In the game, and next round, he's the challenge, you're out playing, he's out flat football, get the players on, you're about to play, make sure you warm up, ready to go. Remind us, here in the clubhouse, both the bacon buses and hot booze, hot drinks.
Hot booze? Sounded interesting.
Sorry?
The mic said hot booze. And I said that sounded interesting.
It's a bit early, isn't it?
I was going to say.
Welcome back, everybody. Live from Horsham Rugby Club, and it is still just about holding up as a rugby club. It's not yet a public bath, although we are getting that way. The rain is starting to add up a little bit, and it's making everything sodden, from all the players themselves to the pitches to all the electronics around the side of things. The challenges in broadcasting this one are pretty high indeed, but we are back online, and we very much appreciate your patience in waiting for us to be so. The next match we have on is the last round of women's pool action, and it is between the London Eagles and the Wigan Touch Warriors. So Wigan Warriors against CSSC London Eagles, and we just saw the London Eagles men's team in action. Both their elite teams are here today, and we're going to be joined by Chris Simon, I believe, the CEO of England Touch, for this one, at least for the first half, which is extremely exciting, because it's nice to have someone to chat along to the sides. Chris, very welcome to this commentary box. Thanks for hosting this competition as well.
Yeah, hi Jack. It's a lovely day for touch, summer sport. Obviously, I think the whole country's like this, so we can't just blame Horsham today. But we're soldiering on. We've just moved one of the pitches behind us onto the artificial, and raring to go for the I think the last of the pool games, and then we look at this afternoon when the knockout format changes a little bit.
Yeah, this is going to decide some of the placings for the cup, bowl and plate competitions to come this afternoon. So possibly a lot riding on this game. Wigan having not won their first match, and London Eagles having done so for them. So important time on the pitch as well. The challenges are, for the players, also pretty tricky. We've seen some quite direct touch rugby, haven't we, Chris? But you've got to play the conditions you're given.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the first game today, when it wasn't too bad underfoot and the balls weren't too wet, I think that was probably sort of the best handling. It's just got harder and harder for the players out there, and I do feel for them in these conditions. It's pretty awful.
Places a premium on core skills, though, and all the talk in training about just being able to catch and pass. I mean, it comes back down to this on a day like today.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that, as you said, those core skills, the roll of the ball, the passing, the handling, they are the fundamentals. Get those right and you're going to stand a lot better chance of winning the game.
Discipline as well in defence. We've seen some really disciplined performances from some of the teams, and they've often come out on the right side of it. So for Wigan, who are attacking with the ball in their hands at the moment, in the white strip, playing left to right, and for London Eagles playing right to left on their defence in the green.
Yeah, half court there on their first attack, but Wigan have got down there and been pleased to get down the other end and put the pressure on Eagles to come back. Driving has been difficult. It's been difficult just to gain territory and get down the field.
Yeah, and those teams that have made quick transitions from their half to the other have stood themselves in good stead. Almost a bit like 15s rugby union, where the hard yards count, don't they?
I think the game of touch is a lot like league, really, and territory and possession are key. You want to play the game down the other end of the field, and if you put your opposition under pressure and stay down that end, you'll make it. There's an early score there for CSSC, for Eagles. Yeah,
nice line break. Support was there to go. So 1-0 to the London Eagles.
Yeah, I think we're obviously a bit distant here in the commentary position. I think it was Naomi Furnett who broke through, but I'm not sure who she gave it to score in the corner.
So Wigan will take the tap off. Sharp, smart defence from the London Eagles. Off the line well.
That's half court again. A couple of mistakes there from Wigan. They need to be listening to the players around them, offload the ball a little bit quicker. It's a young, sort of inexperienced side. Quite a lot of the Wigan players new to the women's game, being very strong in the mix, and I think this will be a good experience for them.
Eagles on the attack again. Speed brought onto the ball. Number 4, Keisha Raymond Blythe. Now attacking the line again and through the gap. That's the second.
And it was Kenzie McNaught, I think, who broke through again. I can't see the score. Was it 9?
Rebecca Maxwell.
Yeah, that's spot on. Yeah, good break for Kenzie. She's, I say, relatively new on the scene. She's been around the England setup for a couple of years in training squads. Very good find. She came over from Singapore. Excellent player, and obviously broke through there with a bit of pace.
Of course, you mentioned that the Wigan players are maybe a little bit inexperienced, but presumably a lot of experience on the opposition side in the London Eagles.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've obviously we've been in Horsham this weekend. We found that the London teams are generally pretty strong. I think a lot of them made the effort to come out. It's been a long season in the sense of lots of competition in a short space of time. We didn't start our first competition till the end of June, and I don't know how we squeezed in everything in that period of time. So it's been a lot of pressure on players, and certainly the ones who have had a long way to drive, I think, are the squads that maybe struggle for resources a little bit more.
Long way to drive, long way to have to arrange the fuel that you need for the drive as well in these times.
Absolutely, we had that discussion midweek about the prospects of everybody actually managing to get here, and they have. Hopefully everyone can get home as well, which is obviously the important thing later on.
Yeah, you plan for one journey, but you've got to plan for both.
Yeah, as you said, that's a good drive from the Eagles there. They get momentum. I mentioned earlier how difficult it has been to drive in these conditions. I saw the women's game one before this, and most of the play was in their own half. Neither team could get out of their own half. It's so important if you can get into the opposition's half and then get beyond the 10 metres and still then have an attacking platform. Even if you lose that territory there and lose the ball, the opposition's still got an effort to get back in your territory.
We had Sadie Musson on earlier from Nottingham Hoods, and her team had done pretty well once she'd come on actually to transition 60 metres and to get there, but really struggled in the first half to do that. And how expansive, what types of tactics would you expect to see in this weather? What's the extent of it in terms of the 32 plays, the 33 plays? Is that the limit of expectations?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess it depends a little bit on the experience of your players around you, how much these girls have played with one another in terms of their experience and practice and training. These conditions, you want to be keeping it fairly simple. Make sure you play the percentages and make a few mistakes. And the gaps will come. They will come if you can keep the momentum going.
Gaps beginning to open up for the Eagles, and here they go again. Third try of the contest. Caris Dunn, the scorer.
Yeah, again a good score, a great scoop and play from Kenzie McNaught yet again, breaking the defence. I think the little show and keep the ball then and in the corner for the score.
A lovely break. Had to look far for that extra pass, but Caris Dunn was there.
I think that's what was good there from Kenzie. She took her time, looked for the person coming through, didn't panic, didn't try and give a ball that wasn't on, and waited for Caris to come from deep, and that was a really good line.
So 3 tries to 0. Wigan on the ball. Wigan driving. Touches elapsed for Wigan, so the Eagles have the change of possession.
And that's good defence there from Wigan. Put them under pressure straight away and force the over the mark play from Eagles. That was good from Wigan. They put them under pressure now, and if they can stay up here, then they've got the opportunity. They want repeat sets in this end zone.
We'd love to be giving you the names of the Wigan players as well. Unfortunately, numbers not filled out on the form from Wigan, so unable to do that.
If Mr. Melling's watching this, I'll be having a word with him when I get back.
Administration, all important.
Absolutely, yeah, but it has been really hard. There's been so much on everybody who volunteers in the sport, and they've been absolutely amazing this year, and at every level, not just at the England level, but at regional level, club level. Unfortunately, I think Wigan players look for a score and just being caught on the line. Fortunately, from this distance, Jack, I can't even recognise many faces from here. This weather has hampered the commentary position as well somewhat, unfortunately.
We should explain our vantage point is behind the camera, actually, so we, by the naked eye, a little bit further away than yourselves watching, so you may have a better chance of identifying than we do here. I have brought my binoculars though, Chris, so if it gets to that level we can We can zoom in that way.
It might be useful actually. I think here, unfortunately Wigan have just given away a penalty. They'll be annoyed about that, and the coaches will, because they'd got the Eagles on the back. They'd have a couple of sets. They'd lost the ball, and what they wanted was a really good set of D and forced the turnover again, and probably in the Eagles' half rather than third touch and they're down in their own 10 metres already.
Actually, Eagles playing nicely given the conditions, and even playing with expanse too. Quick play, interception, but that goes to the floor.
Yeah, and you've got a couple of mids there for Eagles. You've got Lois Lau and Naomi Fernett, very experienced players, both of them, both at local club level, but also for England. And that's Naomi diving in there, which I think is for a score.
Fourth of the first half for the London Eagles. It's been a good one for those in green or those in teal. Wigan keen to get rumbling, and they are getting closer as well. They are starting to, when they have the ball, stretch the Eagles' defence. Good position again. Great chance.
So Eagles done for dropping there, coming off out the touch early rather than staying up and put the pressure on from the line.
Wigan come and go for the line.
Almost look a bit complacent defence there. It's obviously the touch was made, but not a big shout or anything to convince a ref, and sometimes you need that.
Touch affected again. Getting ever closer, Wigan. Bit of room provided. Then back on the straightener. Close, but no try for Wigan.
Yet again another penalty there. What they needed was a hard set of 6 and just keep the pressure on the Eagles. But all of a sudden now they've lost the momentum, they've gone back 10, and second touch nearly on halfway again.
And they move quickly, don't they, the Eagles? They're eating up the grass in front.
Yeah, I think that what they're doing very well is they're shifting the point of attack around the middles and the links. They're moving the ball around a little bit, so they're bringing up different Wigan players and being able to get past the first or second shooter defence quite a lot.
Knocking on the door for a 5th time.
That's good line defence there from Wigan. The scooper went through, but I think she was the mirroring defender, but they're very good touch. If you look at the difference, the pace of the Wigan attack here compared to what the Eagles were doing when they had the ball, it's just that much slower and not quite as creative in terms of moving the ball around a little bit more. So the Eagles are prepared to take a little bit more risk, pass the ball around. Wigan want the little pop passes all the time.
About 50 metres or so, maybe a little bit under that, made from that last return by Wigan. And this could be a chance here. 30 metres out, set of 6 to play with.
Yeah, so they'll probably be setting themselves up for a tap-off move, or what they would normally start the game or restart the game with. They're going to get some hard yards first, a couple of drives in, and then they'll be trying to do into something for transition. So 32, I think it's Ellie in there. So offside for Eagles there.
We can go again and spread the ball. In these conditions, just a couple of passes in one set is enough and can really stretch a team. It's gone to the floor.
It's unlucky. I probably would have liked to have seen Wigan take the time a little bit more there. I think they had a couple more touches, maybe have another go and just test that Eagles defence before giving the long ball across. Particularly in these conditions where you are higher risk play.
Rain just consistently teaming down, makes it so hard for all the players involved. There's pace being brought on this, really thriving in the wet, the London Eagles. They've played quite low risk, but everything's been well executed, so it hasn't seemed like they are playing in the rain.
They're just getting their percentages really well. They're making few mistakes. They're giving the ball when they need to give the ball, but they're not giving the 50-50 pass, so keeping the hold of it. I think that's another mistake there from Wigan, unfortunately, on the roll ball.
And a lot of the teams also getting much better as they play their second and third Met games in the rain today. Seeing a lot of improvement in that regard. Eagles straight back to it. Now through the mids. Slowing the pace of the attack down. Now looking to speed it up. Diving for the line.
And the score's given. I think that's Naomi Finn again, is it? By the looks of it, throwing the ball back.
Another good try for the London Eagles. Now really possibly able to put on a good score here after second half as well to come. But Wigan getting ever closer themselves, and it's such a technical form of rugby as well, isn't it, Chris? I mean, there's so much to learn around the ruck and around the roll ball as well, and all the moves that you can use to manipulate defence.
Yeah, I think when we're coaching the game at grassroots level, the game is really, really easy to play, but the sport is quite difficult to be good at, and I think that's the big difference. The difference with rugby is, rugby has all the technicalities pretty much at every level of the game. At touch, you can just play the game. Yeah, you can go and throw a ball around in the park with a few mates, but once you get into the competition element, and certainly at this level, it is technical. And most of these clubs here will have a game book of what game they're going to play for not just for the day, but for each game, and how they're going to play against the opposition. And even the analysis now, teams analyse one another and they know what they're going to do.
That's fascinating to see. It's a really interesting side of the sport, and that will be the half-time hooter. So it is the London Eagles well in front, 5 tries to Wigan. And Wigan, with a lot to do in the second half, but the London Eagles looking in good form for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're on top, and they just need to carry on for doing the same thing as the second half. Whereas I think Wigan probably need a little bit more focus, get the basics right, and we'll see where we go from there.
Well, Chris, we know you have a commission in the second half. Are you off reffing? Is that where you're heading to?
I am, yes. I'm going to have to leave you, I'm afraid. But thanks very much, Jack. A pleasure, and hopefully catch you later.
That's a pleasure for us. Thank you. So, second half action will be restarting very shortly. We'll leave you with some of the highlights from the first half.
How you doing? So you guys streaming or are you guys just recording? You're streaming, are you? Okay. So we should be able to put that on the TVs inside. Okay. Yeah. Not this week, but next week.
heads strapped down. If you've got the guard ropes, make sure they are well fixed. This is your 1 minute warning, 1 minute warning for next step off. Please start taking to the field.
Seven half action between the London Eagles and the Wigan Warriors about to commence. London Eagles leading 5 tries to zip and playing some really nice stuff. Nice drives, very direct play, but skills working well in the wet. And everyone just doing their best on screen to have a little rain dance. Not the sort that's going to bring any sunshine anytime soon, I'm afraid, but the type that just keeps you warm in the chilliest of conditions in the southeast of England today. Our venue, of course, Horsham Rugby Club. Fantastic place, actually. All the facilities and loads of action going on here today, not just touch rugby but plenty of other sports taking place around us, and the fields of play, pitch number 1 in very, very good condition despite the rain teeming down, and Eagles will play away from the ruck early on and settling into this match, happy to play with a little bit more endeavour. You can understand why. 5 tries to love, they lead. So we are getting joined at different points in today's action by co-commentators from different teams and from England Touch, and we'll be bringing more to the microphone very, very shortly. The second half, however, all about the action on the field. And Wigan, who developed their play in the first half, became more threatening with ball in hand. Still yet to score a try, however. They came very close. And that would be the first stop in the second half for them. London Eagles looking to pour on the points as the pool stages looks to get organised for the cup competition. It's another for the London Eagles. Opening up Wigan with ease and style. Just straight hands, running out of numbers. Back for the tap off go Wigan. And the mids working well with their link players. More pragmatism about Wigan now. As we heard from our co-commentator earlier, Chris Simon, just saying that it's more of an inexperienced team, Wigan, compared with their opponents. And when it's a discipline of rugby as technical as touch is, it's not something you can cheat easily. If you haven't got the experience, that needs to be hard earned over the course of tournaments such as this. London Eagles with plenty more experience in their side. And over halfway they go again. Change of possession. Smart few phases from Wigan. Almost up to the 7 metre line. and over it, as close as Wigan have come in this half, and that's a touch. So that'll eat up all 6. Closest Wigan have come. And they'll be surely over the line before this game is out. Getting better and better. But the Eagles looking smart and confident. And they'll be threatening when it comes to the cup competition you fancy later today. Or the order for the pool stages. It's going to be round robin in the afternoon. But all teams having been streamed into different pools based on this morning's action. So the best of the teams in the pool action for this morning will be in one pool, and then the second best and third best teams occupying the plate and bowl competitions after that. Oh, it's his smart hands, and on again. What a score. Conditions are so prohibitive to any form of running rugby. A couple of passes in a tight spot. That's good work. Tap and go. Defence is also so important, and we've just seen across today that those teams with the most communicative and smartest of their defensive players making sure that only minimal resources are being used so everyone can get back, they've profited the most. Wigan knocking on the door here. Raymond Blythe goes for a run in the number 4 vest, shipped along the line. The next wave comes. Weaving through traffic is Rebecca Maxwell. Try scorer in this contest. It's a good direct line of running. Again, Kenzie McNaught with the break. Been a real danger player for London Eagles. Kenzie McNaught made yards, made line breaks, been really organised in the mids for the Eagles. Opportunities here, space opening up. Maxwell gets it along the line. Maxwell again. Ball back was for Annabelle Janssen. McNaught, good work between the mids, and then the link player cutting a beautiful line. Alexandra Willis, who gets her name on the score sheet in the 32 vest, coming late. Perfectly timed. Tough homework assignment this match for Wigan. So many passes have stuck for the London Eagles, not that one. It's actually been a rare error in terms of handling. Saw a couple of matches earlier where the ball was frequently hitting the deck. Not when the London Eagles have it. Ball almost gets time to dry off whilst the Eagles are attacking. I say almost because, of course, it's taking a bit of wet, slippery grass with it every time it hits the ball, and the rain still is driving down. Driving forward up the Eagles. Nice dummy, then hits the accelerator out to the wing. The London Eagles in again. That's a particularly nice score. Super smart work, and a line break following up with the winger. Lois Lau, the try scorer. Ever eager are Wigan, however. At the elite level of touch rugby, it's so easy to undo promising work with the smallest of infringements or missed timings. Touch taken, speed put on the ball, and this is good from Wigan. Trying to work it along, that's diving in. Touch in the process. Defence is so good from the Eagles, not overcommitting, everyone on side. They have 9 tries to their name in the match, but they don't want Wigan to have anything. 6 touches taken up. Penalty. Something might be brewing for Wigan. A couple of phases where they've got the ball back in good positions. Gives them the chance to use those touches up. Driving through the middle. Again, just not quite enough manipulation of the defence to have worked an opening. A slow tread forward from the Eagles. They set the trap. Wigan trying to go back to the blind side. Lois Lau quickly goes. Georgia Blessed after that. Lovely dummy. There is space out wide for Wigan. It's just hard to get the ball from the mids through the link players to the winger. Risking a forward pass. It's a green wall which Wigan are up against. Bodes really well for the London Eagles heading into the next phase of the competition. Nice shutout of their opponents here. Getting a workout in defence, so far holding. McNaught plays the half. Setting off upfield goes Tina Veal. Lau. Looking for runners, looking to organise, and Lau gets the ball on. Alexandra Willis. Now again with so much time on the ball at the half. Ships it out to the right, and London Eagles dot down for another. Karis Dunn receiving the pass. The hooter goes. A comprehensive victory for the London Eagles against Wigan Touch Warriors. They battled hard, did the Warriors, but the Eagles with too much class. We are, however, going to have one more phase of play. The referee had indicated before the hooter went. So maybe, who knows? Wigan with the last roll of the dice. It won't be a winning roll. So a well contested fight between Wigan and the London Eagles, but Eagles with, in the end, too much class and a higher skill level, so they take the victory. We're going to have a quick change around of matches. We'll be straight into the men's cup competition. Now this is the pace of action at a touch competition. No lunch at all for the teams. They have to have sorted that out in between. There is no collective time off. Straight into the streaming of the matches, which goes into cup, bowl and plate competitions. So we will be dealing with the next match on very shortly, which will be the London Scorpions against the CSSC London Eagles. That's in the men's competition. It will be the men's cup rounds. Will be coming up very shortly.
Alright. Don't mind. Yeah, I'll go get him. I'll keep it going, Tom. No, you're more important as a winger. I'll go get him. Just keep it going. Alright. Keep it. Yes, go. Energy.
And the 2-minute warning. Players and officials,
Right, come in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Jump in, switch on. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come in behind you, Mark. Grab your water, quick.
Well, the good news is it's not raining as hard as it was an hour ago.
Put that thing in there. Are you sure? Still cold. Boys, been back.
Players and officials, 1 minute. 1 minute warning.
No, tap, we're going this way. It's 3 by the way. Right, hey, pause. Yeah, main thing again, completion check. The main thing we want is about attitude when we get out there. We want to make sure that we stuff them up. Make sure we're out there, a bit aggressive when we get out there. So raise it individually it's raise it on top. Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3. Eagles! 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't start on either, so weird conditions. Don't go. In the bag, yeah, of course. Hero, yeah. Cool.
Nothing changes, same processes.
Standing by.
So, you two.
London Scorpions against the London Eagles now on pitch number 1 in the first round of the cup competition. The teams have been streamed into the Cup Bowl plate competition after this morning's action, so the fact these two teams are playing each other representative of the fact that they have been two of the best teams in the competition so far, so we expect some fast and exciting touch despite the weather, and so far the signs promising. The speed high, shaking through the middle, that was nice from the Scorpions. Tried the old doogie through the legs, hasn't worked, but good to see the ambition. So London Eagles with a bit of a change to their strip actually since the last time we saw them in action. A lot of green kits seeming to be in the men's competitions this afternoon, and change required. So Scorpions with the ball back. So many quality players stacked in both teams. Some regular fixtures beating for England and across the National Touch Series and Nationals as well. So high quality calibre. Looking for the line. Not yet. Working down the blind side go the Eagles. Opening up with Dyer. Over halfway. One of the things that has been characteristic of today is players overrunning their touch and having to go back and slowing the play down because of the conditions. The wet weather's making it rather slippery. A lot of attacks are stifled by having to go back and start again. So almost playing with a degree of control is becoming even more important than normal. Scorpions go through. Did they get the touchdown? Well, this is the perfect opportunity to introduce my co-commentator for this match, and Sadie Rihari. It's very good to have you along. You've just been in action with the Wigan Warriors. A tough game for you, team. You went down to a really good London Eagles side. They're a good club, aren't they? They've got an excellent calibre.
Yeah, they are. Thanks for having me. The conditions aren't too good out there, but you know what, we brought a team down and we gave it our all, and yeah, we'll just keep going throughout the day.
That's been really good to see. Also, how you learn to play against different teams as well, and the improvement across the course of that match, because towards the end the skills were sticking and the strategy was a lot more on point, wasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. They're a well-experienced team, so yeah, big ups to them, and hopefully they get through the day with many more wins.
This is the action for the cup competition, of course, and Scorpions against the Eagles, and the Scorpions almost through. Yeah, what a touch, just right on the backside.
Yeah.
And that was the 6th touch, so here we go.
They're looking to sub here, I think. Get fresh legs on. Through the middle. Oh, good drives.
Super scoop as well.
Nearly.
And this is the key strategy, isn't it? Getting a really good drive through your early sets.
Yep. Fresh legs on. Oh, great subbing.
Scorpions go again. They were right at the races. They're one of the few teams to play in the sunshine this morning in the first game. They excelled then.
Lucky.
And what are you seeing tactically that's really good about both teams at the moment?
I think they're just keeping possession of the ball. Obviously it's really wet out there, so just strong drives and trying to keep possession as much as they can. Here we go. Scorpions will set up. We've got 4 more touches, so I'm sure they'll set something up here. Super coming around. Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh, good touch there by CSC.
Just in the action scoring. So many dives have gone to waste today. There've been so many times players have just got the last touch on.
Yep.
Close to the line.
Here we go. Backdoor's coming. Number 10. Oh, good ball. Oh, unlucky there.
That's a pass which sticks in the drive.
Always, definitely. In this condition, it's hard.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of ambition though from the two teams. The potential for the spectacular in the rain, if you're ambitious, is even more so.
Yes.
If you get it right.
For sure. This is some good subbing here by CSC, so unlucky.
When you talk about subbing, tell us exactly what you mean by that. The interchanges between the players?
Yes, the interchanges. Okay. So you want to get fast subs on so that the fresh legs are on and ready to drive through and set up a play, whether it's in your half or their half. So, yeah.
Doing it at the right time as well. It can be a useful tactical ploy.
Definitely, yep. So you can see Scorpions are flying up, trying to keep them in their half, which is good.
We are still at 0-0 in the match.
32 coming on. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, the Eagles looking dangerous.
Ref's going to call that for a push shove. So another 6 for CSSC.
Now they swoop right. Oh, almost selling them down the river.
Yep.
Defensive assessment and identification is so good.
Yes.
Flat line again, so they stretch the play. It's going to land in the bread basket. Oh, has he got that down?
Yes, he has. Awesome work.
That's a fine opener. Full credit to the London Eagles. Nice play against the Scorpions.
Great work.
Joined, by the way, by Sadie Rihali of Wigan Warriors for this one of the women's teams.
Good work. There we go, Scorpions coming up to the 7. They're looking for a sweeper on the link. Link's coming in. Oh, good ball.
What a slide as well.
Yeah.
One-handed in these conditions.
Okay, white or black? Just white, please.
Are they going to give it? Yep. And
Was that Dom Tripp sliding in?
yes, it was. Awesome work. That was just a simple 32 on the link. So a back door, the link came through and he dived low and got in.
And again, the terminology around 32. Talk to us about that, Rory.
Got your middle and then your link. So your link will go down on his own link and the middle will just wrap around. So then it's a 2-on-1 and he easily got down.
Two players wrapping around essentially, but using the terminology, the mids, the centre players, and then the link players are those outside.
Yes.
And you don't have time really to do much analysis in a fast game of touch, do you? Because
That's right.
already look where we are. Right down the other end.
Yep, it's raining heavy here. Oh, good touch there. The Scorpions.
We are going to check things at half time always, but 1-1 is the going scoreline that we're working off. Dom Tripp's try for the Scorpions, levelling up the contest. It's crossed. And I think of all the moments that we've had today, the weather is at its very worst right now.
Very.
It's horizontal, it's in the eyes of the Scorpions players. Driving into their faces. They're looking to play, they're playing wide.
Yep. Fresh legs coming on again. Oh, great drive there by the middles. Fourth touch coming.
Even the hands we're seeing in these conditions, it's exceptional.
Very. Penalty here, Scorpion. Just offside. 6 more, they'll be looking to set something up here.
When you've got to create a bit of space because you're almost too close to the line, does
Yes.
that make it harder, or is it just a challenge that, or just a like any challenge from any position?
It makes it hard because you're working in a confined space, so you really need to push the defense over. So here we go again. Oh, offside. Another 6.
In the meantime, viewers, we should say we almost lost our shelter above us. It almost flew off just as that last play was executed. Ever the professional though, Sadie Rihari, you were on the microphone and calmly describing what you're seeing. One of the hoardings flies away. In the background, I hope you caught that as well, an indicator.
Oh, we love touch. This is why we play.
This is it.
In all conditions. Another 6. So CSSC, they're offside. They need to hit that line.
Jinking inside. It's got some super balance.
Yes.
Some of the ball players on both teams just as talented as you can be.
Long
Big
ball.
pass.
Oh, unlucky. Here we go. CSSC will be looking to sub quick and get fresh legs on again. Scorpions are shooting off the line, trying to keep them in their half. Oh, and he just lost his balance there on the ruck, so be a handover. Here we go, coming up to the 7 for Scorpions. He's just really dragging the players along that line there. Back door again, 31. Is he going to go? Oh, nearly.
Working in that confined space again, Sadie.
Yes.
What was
very.
that referee's decision for?
So, Link there in CSSC was just offside again. So, need to have both feet on the line and listening to the ref at all times. Good touch, great touch. Here we go, back door for the Link. Good touch there.
London Scorpions with the try.
Last touch coming up. Long ball. Oh, great ball.
Oh, that is the try. Excuse me. It was not before, but that. Beautifully done.
That was great. And that was a touch there. CSSC, they're looking to come out again. To the box, to their box. Oh, and flying up. Scorpions are flying up. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. She's a slippery one out there.
She certainly is. She certainly is. Extremely enjoyable, I imagine, when you're playing in these conditions, though, because you're sliding around, you're just trying to stay on your feet half the time.
That's right. It's always
Back to just enjoying running around on a pitch.
Yeah, that's the one. Just playing some good footy with your mates. Oh, unlucky there.
Yeah, as soon as you stop, that's the hard part. Best time of the day is when you're out in it.
That's right. Here we go. So CC need to really drive hard out of their half. Scorpions are really keeping them in their half though. They're coming up to the fourth, just heading in the halfway line. Great drive there, number 120. And that's a changeover. Here we go, Scorpions driving out of their half.
They really chance their arm, the Scorpions, perhaps more than the Eagles are doing. They're trying to play a bit quicker.
Yes, and just keeping hold of that ball. Possession is key in this game, especially in this weather conditions, so they're doing very well. Yeah.
Well, there we go, half-time called. I think the quickest half we've seen today.
Yes.
Hardly had time to think about the scoreline, but we're just going to go over and confirm what we think of the scores, because it's a little tricky to keep track of things.
Yep.
But we'll do that. But in the meantime, let's just have a little conversation about this weekend, but also 2 weekends' time when everyone decamps to Oxford and then finishes off the National Touch Series. Nice feeling of a double-legged affair, isn't there?
Yes.
It's not all on the line today, although it's its own tournament, but everyone's looking forward to 2 weeks as well.
Yeah, that's right. I think we're just looking to improve overall. Like you said, no one's going to take out the comp today. It'll come down to round 2 in Oxford. So, yeah, it'll be good. Hopefully it's not raining.
And Wigan, just a slightly shorter journey for you to get to Oxford next week. That's nice.
Yes, 2.5 hours. So, yeah, they'll be good. They'll be good on the body.
Yeah, we're hopeful that there'll be a little bit more diesel and petrol around, so you won't have to struggle to organise things in the week. Everything will be a little bit smoother in 2 weeks, and surely on that front, and maybe even the sun shining as well. But here, the excitement is being created by the rain. It is making elite players have to tap into their skill set.
Yep.
Think about things on the hoof. Make sure they don't push not just themselves but also their teammates too hard and ask too many questions in attack.
Yeah, that's right.
So half time coming up very shortly, or the second half I should say, coming up very shortly.
seconds, 1 minute.
Keep going. Yeah, you go, Bob. Back. Cool. Race into the first line.
Seconds.
Second half action soon to begin. London Scorpions turning around and playing left to right in this second half. London Eagles playing right to left. Similar kits, so from a distance it's pretty confusing. But the scorelines, 1 try apiece. If you're following the fortunes of the Scorpions or the Eagles, it is finely balanced, and we're in the cup competition. And the pool stage is still a round robin format, so all the teams in each pool will play against each other still. They compete for ranking points, they compete to see who will win this leg, but then the ranking points will be added up to whatever the teams score in Oxford in 2 weeks' time.
Oh, unlucky there, drop ball.
Sadie Rihari is again alongside me, all the way from New Zealand.
Yes, thanks Jack, thanks for having me.
Via Wigan and down in Horsham, so you've come a long way for this, Sadie.
I have.
And it's great to have you with us.
Thanks, mate. Here we go, CSE looking to drive and get out of London Scorpions half. Good touch there.
Nice evasion.
Handover ball.
In the middle of the field. Tom Hall. Scorpions just going really deep.
Oh, that was a risky pass, but they got there.
So many times they were over the line, but a flailing hand, desperate last tackle, stopped them scoring. Probably, if you're looking at terms of opportunities, then you might have had the better of the first half, the Scorpions, but still 1 apiece.
Position's key. Yep. It's wet out there.
Josh Bendel just comes off for the London Eagles there. There's not been too many times where promising play has been broken down or let down by hands, but when it does happen, it's just so frustrating.
It is. Here we go, scooping through.
Big wide pass.
Wow, that
caught in the act. Oh, it was a beauty.
One ref has ball down and the other one has a forward pass. Forward pass it is.
That's such a shame. Skill level to execute that.
That was a great ball. Fortunately with the winds and the gales it's a bit hard to keep it backwards, so here we go.
Eagles get back over halfway. Scorpions, again the story of the first half for them, just creating some nice play but not getting
Here
the ball
we go.
down.
3 on 2. Oh, unlucky there. They'll look to defend and keep Scorpions in their half.
And Sadie, from this position, in terms of the style of play and maybe the skill level as well, do you feel one of the teams is more likely to come out on the right side of this?
It's hard to say, Jack. I think it's just position at this moment with the wind and the rain. But you know what, Scorpion are looking pretty sharp out there, and yeah.
That's an extremely cruel question to ask a co-commentator. Who's going to win? You can't really do that, but I thought I'd try it, and you've batted it away. Close to the line,
the supporters up there.
The Eagles.
They're really working hard for each other, so yeah, it'll be a tight game here. Here we go, Scorpions coming out of their half. They just want to drive and get out of there. Good work.
Driving so quickly as well, the yards they've made here.
Yep.
Now maybe an expansive play, but then they straighten. looking to open things up.
Oh,
Knocking on.
yep.
When they put it together, goodness me, London Scorpions play some footy.
Too fast for my eyes, but yeah, it's looking good. Great defense. CSC looking to sub. Fresh legs coming on. Oh,
Eagles going through a few more phases to make the yards, which the Scorpions are making.
yep.
And yet, still, we're all square.
Third touch. 2 more coming up. Here we go. They'll be looking to set something up here on the 7. Sweeper coming around. Oh, unlucky. That was the right move. I just think the link had to stay a bit more deeper on that and not too flat. But they'll look to defend again and try keep them in their half.
Yeah, great platform if they could keep them in their half for the next change of possession, but Eagles sauntering over there and then adding pace.
Yes.
Good scoop.
Great work.
Nice switch as well.
Unlucky board down. Very fast game we got going here.
Yeah, everyone's skill set being pushed to the max, but a lot to admire about those players out on the pitch and the way they are playing the game in these conditions.
Oh,
Weaving his way through.
wow.
Oh, that was a dazzling try.
Just some great footwork there. Off his right foot. Sneaky little dive in and ball down. Number 10 for Scorpions.
So 2 tries to 1, Scorpions lead.
That's better driving by CSSC. Setting up on the 7 here. Back doors coming.
Beautifully done again.
Yep. And there'll be another 6 for them. Scorpions offside.
Felt like he might have snuck under that one, Sadie, but
Yes.
not quite.
Oh, just wasn't looking at his player. Be disappointed in that one.
Scorpions finding their groove
Yes.
in
Yep.
this second half. I think sticking a little more on the depth on the ball is excellent.
Great driving there.
Not really looking to play it wide until the 6th or 5th touch.
Yes. Here we go. We just need them to keep going forward.
Now can the Scorpions profit there as space is opening up?
Here we go. Good work. Just hold the ball and set up again.
It's the kind of weather where anything that's not nailed down is going to fly away.
Great touch there by the middle. They're very patient, aren't they, Scorpions, on their line?
Yeah, Scorpions making sure that when they move, they have the numbers.
Great touch. And communication is key up there when you're defending, so I'm sure CSC are really communicating.
This goes out to the left.
Great work.
And a solid set of defensive plays. Really smart from the Eagles, keeping themselves in this. Eagles going through their own fast pace
That's better
series
driving.
of touches. Right on the front foot now, causing problems.
Unlucky.
I feel like whilst the Scorpions are looking to play with width at the very specific time on the sixth touch. The Eagles are a bit more open to when they might play things wide.
Yep. I just feel like Scorpions are a bit more structured.
Yeah, certainly that structure paying dividends
Yes.
in these conditions. The hands can't get out to the link and then the wing.
And that's 6 more. They'll be looking to score off this set.
And Sadie, am I right in thinking that in touch rugby you're just as likely to put your fast players in the mid positions as you are on the wing?
Yes.
It's not quite as logical as you might think if you're coming from a 15's perspective.
Yep.
Diving for the line net.
Every position out there is key, and yeah, if you've got fast-paced people, you'd put them in your middles and your wing as well, because your wingers finish off most of those tries. So, great dive.
In these conditions, it's a little bit rarer to see your wingers get the ball. And they've got to come up with some strategy to stay warm out there. I don't think jogging around up and down the pitch is going to do it. You need to be flying in. And that was how to do it. But, forward pass?
Yes, forward pass. That was a great catch by the winger. He's really staying deep and running onto those balls. Oh, unlucky there. Another error. So, Scorpions will have another 6.
Coming late and going for the line. Lovely line.
Yep. Great touch by the middle there. Setting up again. High link up. Quickie. Oh, yeah. Touch and pass. Here we go. Eagles be looking to get out. They'd want to get down to the attacking line and look to score. Make it even.
Just a try behind, so anything can happen between the two. Interlinking play, but wasn't quite on the same hymn sheet.
Oh, unlucky. So back 10 metres, penalty for CSSC. That's good, they're now in their half, so they'll be looking to get down to their 7 and really create something now. They're still in this game, 2-1.
Looking for the touch, sending everyone back. Now there's more space opening up. Oh, has he got
that? That was awesome. Yeah.
Oh, the sense to know that he was through the gap.
Great
Didn't need
work.
to pass.
He really held that ball and dummied it, which made the middle fall for that. So he just got through there. Great work.
Classy piece of play.
Very. And that's 2-2, Jack. It's even.
We are all square between the London Eagles and the London Scorpions.
Great try there by number 120 for CSSC.
Yeah, Richard Moody is the man. His teammates having to get sharp on defence though.
Yep, they'll be looking to defend this one. Oh, so
debate about the validity of that try. It's going to be given.
it is. That's because the link didn't get onside and he went straight through. So he played on. Unfortunate there.
Just for a moment the teams were level, but the Scorpions back on top. 3 tries to 2.
Yep, they're still on this. Oh, great drive. Straight through the middle.
Brilliant drive play.
Here
Finally Scorpions wake up to the threat.
Just miscommunication there.
Real test of the full squad's ability in this kind of weather.
That's some brilliant driving. 5th touch coming up. They'll be looking to scoop. Yep. And that's a penalty to CSSC. Oh, bit of back chat. Don't back chat the ref. They always know what's right.
It's given the Eagles extra yardage.
Yes. At least 20 metres, so they'll be looking to score again.
Just out to the mids. Dunning to go inside is Dyer.
Yep, 2 more touches. Unlucky. I'm telling you, Jack, that ball is very slippery.
Hardly seen anybody carrying it in under their arm or anything like that.
Yeah.
Been trying to shove it up your jumper most of the day.
All right, penalty here. Offside. Number 5's been doing some awesome drives for Scorpions. Really getting his team through that middle, so big ups to him. You always need just that one person to get you going forward.
So that's a halt to proceedings. It is the victory for the London Scorpions by a solitary try. 3 tries to 2 and secured just a minute or so before the final whistle.
Great work.
So the first round of the cup action in the men's competitions, and the Scorpions progressing ever so slightly ahead of the London Eagles. Well, Sadie, it's been brilliant to have you alongside us for this one. Thank you very much for joining. Do you have action to be taking control of elsewhere? Are you in action pretty soon?
Yes, in about 5 minutes, Jack. So thank you so much.
There we go, the warm up for your match. Best of luck in that.
Thank you so much.
Our coverage continues on pitch number 1, and we'll be bringing action from the women's cup competition very shortly between the NQ Rebels and the CSSC London Eagles.
I've already turned over. Or just wait, we've got to spend the road with Dom's knees. Like, he's trying
Just a reminder that the organisers before being built for 2 minutes of flags that are provided around the marquee on the pitch. Please take your rubbish to another review. You are representing England touch rugby.
Started 8 previously, so I'm like, yeah, 8. Yeah, no. Friday, go back. 8 on a weekend. Right.
Relevant officials, your 2-minute warning.
I was going to say, sorry, and then we leave it like that. Oh, the wet one. Is that a wet one? Yeah. Who's best at this?
Pitch 1 action soon to begin again. We have the NQ Rebels against the CSSC London Eagles. First round of the Women's Cup competition. Seeing a lot of the London Eagles in action, their men's team having just lost narrowly to the London Scorpions. Fine game to open up the cup competition, and for this one we have Chris Wearmouth alongside me again, and Chris, you've been in action on the pitch as well, but the cup competition now starts. It's an exciting time to put the very best against each other.
Yeah, it's I think the teams that have definitely earned their rights to be here in the cup round robin this afternoon. The conditions have been they're getting worse again. But the competitiveness has been really good today, and it'll be really interesting to see how these two pan out, because London Eagles, a very settled team, whereas NQ have brought in, it's basically a Northwest All-Stars really, because they've got players in from Manchester Chargers and even a couple from London. It's Leah Cuthbertson. It's she's normally plays for Hot Custard, and one of the England coaches in the mixed open. So it'll be really interesting to see how they've obviously gelled to get to this stage, and to see how they do against the settled side and the Eagles.
NQ Rebels in the maroon, and London Eagles in the teal. And Eagles get to first chance for them to run the ball through the hands. Skills are an absolute premium in this sort of weather. Chris, can you remember touch taking place in weather like this before?
No, not for a while. Not when it's been consistently this bad all the way through the day. I think as we see Kenzie McNaught, who getting touched, just that was the 5th touch, so there's no harm in her going through on the scoop and putting some pedal to the metal. She made her England debut against in the autumn series a couple of weeks ago in Manchester, and bringing up Manchester, that was the last time where I could remember it being as consistently terrible throughout the course of the day, and that was earlier in the year, but it was actually colder than it is today. Actually, when you're out of the wind, it's not actually that cold, then it's just horrifically bad rain.
Yeah, it didn't slow down the men's match we've just seen between the London Eagles and Scorpions. They were flying into everything. Some ambitious play as well within that. And throughout the course of the pool stages, London Eagles women's team impressing in that regard as well.
Yeah, as we're seeing again, it's the error rate is really low considering how bad the weather is, and I know that we're going to talk about the weather an awful lot, but I think so in terms of gameplay here is that we saw in Rebels' last attack is they looked to get the ball wide out to this near side as far as we look at it, and spin a long pass. Now you're going to have to be ridiculously good to be able for that to come off, whereas I think Eagles, we've seen them keep it tight, we've seen them really drive through the middle of the NQ Rebels, and once you get a roll on, and as we see Rebels now just on their box move, they're really getting a roll on, getting some good momentum, and then turning around and getting back the 7 metres is going to be the hardest thing of all.
NQ Rebels is Nicola Wise jinking through,
and that's the first try. So that was all about that momentum that we saw NQ getting the Rebels getting their subs on really quickly up that far touchline, keeping the error rate low. They're not flinging any 50-50s or any Hail Mary passes. They're not doing anything complicated. It's just all about that momentum and getting Eagles onto the back foot, and that's what created that.
1-0 to the NQ Rebels. Plodding away upfield. Again goes Naomi Fernet. Good hands, and then back out. 7 away. London Eagles onto the inside. Did that get down? Referees confer? No, they didn't. The NQ Rebels ball knocking on in the act of scoring. So still 1-0 to the NQ Rebels. There's the try scorer Wise.
I know the ball hits the deck, but you've got to say, in terms of the error rate there, it's just, and to say it's been very, very low. It's Naomi Finn. It takes the touch. If there's one thing that you see that's slightly different compared to a mixed, is that the level of touches are actually a little bit harder in the single gender, because you're matching like with like.
McNaught jinking again, back against the grain.
So Kenzie's been, she's still really young. She's still at school, I think, and she's kind of burst onto the scene and progressed very, very quickly through the high performance ranks to make her England debut. She's playing alongside a load of experienced players, some of the most experienced players at that level. Lois Lau, who's making the touch number one. She's another one. Keisha McLean, she's just made the touch there as well. She's really experienced, and so it's really good for her for Kenzie McNaught's development to be playing at a club that's also so proactive and progressive as the Eagles.
Lois Lau, now McNaught again. London Eagles driving over halfway. Defence so far organised from the NQ Rebels, and they get the sixth touch.
Can I just take a moment just to have a massive shout out to Alan, the cameraman, because we're undercover here, but Alan is he's had to put up with an awful lot of technical problems today. He's had to put up with a tyre puncture this morning at 5 o'clock this morning, and near Birmingham. He's one of those days where I hope he's got a day off tomorrow, because he's definitely deserved it.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the part where you introduce the band halfway through the concert, isn't it? And Alan would be on the drums and deserving of everything, all the applause he gets.
Alan's this combination of the drums and the roadie and the sound guy in equal measure.
Yeah, exactly. It's not an easy gig being a roadie at a time like this. Yeah, it was a tricky morning, wasn't it? And eventually got the stream underway by midday. That was an achievement in itself.
And then to keep it going is an even bigger achievement as the wind the wind picks up again, and the rain gets heavier once again.
London Eagles trying to open things up a little bit more. Onto the wing, gathered in, brilliant score.
Oh, I'm delighted that's given. That's an absolutely superb score on the far side. I think that was Annabelle Jansen, who scored that. I mean, the handling when you're running into the wind, running it into the rain, and then to juggle all the way through that was an absolutely superb. Dare I say, one of the candidates actually for the conditions of try of the day.
Yeah, really expansive from what we've seen across the competition. Just going even 2 or 3 passes from the ruck is going some in these conditions.
Yeah, and under pressure as well.
Georgina McCavanagh on the ball in the 9 vest for NQ Rebels. It's gone to the floor.
What they were trying to do there is just to ask them questions of the Eagles rearguard, just pull them left and right and just try and stretch them, but Eagles having absolutely none of it. Good defending there by the London outfit.
In the hand of Keisha Raymond Blythe there, and now McNaught. Did she escape the first? No, she didn't. Tight contest, this one. Really nicely balanced in the cup competition, first round of the afternoon's fixtures. Both these teams competing to see if they can take the title from here in Horsham and then set themselves up nicely for 2 weeks' time in Oxford. Pace slows down. Well set defence. And so, touch taken. Speed put on the ball again.
It's really good patience there by the Rebels. They're trying to shape, but they can see the Eagles working back and working really hard to get onside. That's a fantastic bit of defence. Is this going to be? That's That's a penalty given there by against the Eagles for there, because I thought that was really good play from both teams there, both in terms of Eagles, holding fire on the defence, but Rebels again staying patient. They're trying to pull Eagles left and right, trying to create that mismatch, trying to create, to keep those people trying to catch them offside, should I say. Nearly paid dividends there.
Numbers over here. Cuthbertson is there. Oh.
Yeah, those are those passes where, it's got to be. I mean, there's no harm in flinging it, but at the same point, it's got to be on.
McNaught off the floor from Veal. A lot of numbers around the ball for the Eagles. And the error comes. It's a great position this for the Rebels if they can put 6 touches together or so. Carly Wynn in the 18 vest, close to the action, plotting the next move. It's going to come out to Will all the way through, looking for the support. Did she get it down? I don't know, Chris.
Yeah, I think Leah Cuthbertson there on the inside, just that ball was just a little bit, I think she lost her footing a little bit there. I saw, in terms of holding her hand, I saw her having she had a couple of fingers strapped up earlier on, so I don't know if that's the same hand, but obviously it's, she's feeling it there, and no surprise to make the sub on that. And it's a restart for the Eagles. But Rebels are asking lots of really good questions, and in a couple of respects is that it's only their kind of ambition, but also a couple of mistakes that are letting Eagles off the hook with this. I'm surprised. I've been pleasantly surprised to see how Rebels have gelled today, considering, as I say, there's a lot of players who have not been up in that neck of the woods on the outskirts of Manchester playing and training with them.
Yeah, quality of patience certainly defines their attack too. Not being rushed into anything.
No, it's just unfortunate that's gone to ground there, because, as I said, they have been asking lots of questions, and both teams as well are showing, for their part, Eagles are showing a lot of patience in defence as well. They're not, by and large, they're not getting sucked in.
Naomi Fernett.
Yeah, that's a lovely inside ball there just to beat the shooting defender. Makes that extra couple of metres, gets you onto the front foot, and Fiona, she's done superbly, and all of a sudden Eagles have gone wide again. And that one's, this time that's just hit the deck, but Eagles are really good, and that's gone forward anyway from that final pass out to the winger. But Eagles have again, once you get that little bit of momentum we're talking about with the Rebels score, is that when you've got a single player who's shot up in defence, is that it can be quite easy to beat, and that's exactly what Finnett did, just with the inside pass and then just getting the ball quickly off the floor as the half in the next play.
Well, is that the recovery of I think it is actually as well, but Cuthbertson's back on. Leah Cuthbertson.
Gosh, hard
and throwing herself
plenty of
into
character
action.
Yeah, plenty of character.
Burnett, now Lois Lau, done.
Naomi Fennett's putting a really good shift in those sets on both attack and D. You can see that it's really breathing deeply. It's tough out there.
McNaught went for the line.
I think that's going to be given. That's a little bit fortuitous. I thought that was that had gone to ground. I'm not going to say who, because she knows quite a few of the Eagles. We've got somebody who's an interested by-watcher, should we say, and the look over to us was that ball kind of looked to bounce a little bit. Put a square in the air. Let the TMO and the truck decide.
There we go. 2 tries to 1. Eagles lead the Rebels. Rebels number 4, Daniel Evans, from the half. Good touch, putting Rebels under pressure and really paying for lack of impetus. But here goes Evans. She's going to loop this over just on half time. So it's a good half for the London Eagles. They lead the Rebels 2-1, and it's a high quality first half.
Yeah, it is. I know that the ball's hit the ground a little bit, but that's completely excusable given the conditions, given that we're into the afternoon. All of these players have played 2 games already today, now 2.5 games already today, and you can't overstate. Well, no, everybody keeps talking about it, but you can't overstate just how garbage these conditions are today. Speaking of which, I'm about to head out and go and take some photos. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. But just before I go, I know we've been shouting out to the roadies and shouting out to the backroom staff and whatever. Massive shout out to the groundsmen here at Horsham for the way these pitches have been prepared, because considering that we've now had 5, we started at 10 o'clock this morning without a break, so we're now almost up to 5 hours of constant touch, and it is cutting up a little bit, but there's no mud on here, certainly on the main field, and this is so massive props to the groundsmen who I hope will let us back again at some point in the future.
Yes, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, the pitch looking as green as it was this morning, and it's holding up, doing very well.
Yeah, ordinarily I think on such is that you prefer to have the grass a little bit shorter, that kind of like that 30 to 40 mil in terms of length, but actually on a day like today is that having it that little bit longer is giving people purchase. The only time where you want it really short is behind us, is on the artificial, where I refereed a game just a half hour ago or so, and that was lovely. Actually, it was very, very cruisy and really fast. But that's the only point where you do want it short, because you can get the additional purchase on the AGP, whereas on this pitch is that it's actually quite good that they have left the grass a little bit longer.
Well, Chris Worth, thanks for joining us. Hopefully chat to you a little bit later on as the action continues towards this afternoon's conclusion, and we'll find out who will take the title in Horsham and then be top of the billing for 2 weeks' time as well in Oxford. Second half from Horsham about to begin. The London Eagles against the NQ Rebels. Eagles leading the Rebels 2-1. Playing some nice footy. It's the best place to be today, out on the pitch, in the thick of the action. Despite the rain, plenty of fun to be had here in Horsham. So 3 pitches of competition. This is pitch number 1. It'll be our showpiece pitch when it comes to proceedings later on. Although this round robin competition means that every game counts. No match is any less important than any others. This is the Women's Cup competition. means that both teams have come through their pool stages to be qualified top of their pools. And they face each other to decide who gets the 18 points, the 18 ranking points from today, as part of the Elite National Touch Series. There it is, the Eagles who have the nudge after the first half, but only just. In goes Veal. It's been full of energy across the London Eagles' earlier matches. Source of a lot of excitement and good shape to the play that she brings, the London Eagles. Alexandra Willis in the 32 vest. Change of possession. Rebels looking to break out. And they drive well. Tina Veal says thank you very much. I'm going to set the Eagles off again. So error compounding error at the start of the second half. And that theme continues. It is tricky out there. Let's say that. As we've said many times already. Nicola Wise. Mia Cuthbertson. Oh. Naomi Furnett. This is Blessed. Furnett again. Next is the half. Popped off the floor. Good impetus brought Emma Young in the 22 vest. Rebels with a penalty. It's Anna Crossley in the white visor for NQ Rebels. Gets the ball off the floor to her teammates. Number 4, Danielle Evans. There is Evans, there is Crossley, and that's a lovely play. Kendall Fry. Fry goes again, looks for herself this time. Touch effective. Crossley loops this over, that's an ambitious pass in the conditions, and it wasn't taken. It was right in the crosshairs, however. Lovely pass, but too much. Rebecca Maxwell gets on the ball for the Eagles. Keisha Raymond Blythe. There is Kenzie McNaught. Maxwell again. Puts a little too much. Crossley. Neither team taking the second half by storm yet, both handing each other opportunities, and then neither team taking those opportunities.
Inky Rebels having to chase the match slightly more. Although there's plenty of time remaining in the second half. They do trail 2 tries to 1. McNaught with the go-ahead try for the Eagles. Rebels with the field position here. Georgia McCavanagh. McCavanagh again. Slips the pass away. Laura Cochrane has the ball. McCavanagh now with it in her hands has that. Work to try for the Rebels. Will be the Eagles who get it back after that. Nice attempt, but last touch, so Rebels concede possession. Look at where they get it back, however. Kavanagh. Oh. Lois Lau. Tina Veal shapes to go to her right and then makes another 10 metres. Fernert just losing track of the ball for the first time in the match. Subs coming on for the Rebels. Have to get back in to defensive shape. There's Tina Veal again. Such a live wire from those sorts of positions. Fernert knows the support is on her inside from Nicola Marsh. Fernert again has Marsh but misses her out. It's not going to find the wing. Rebels playing with speed as they get back into opposition half. As my co-commentator earlier, Chris Wearmouth, mentioned, they are playing with a degree of cohesion that you might not expect for a team which haven't had as much time training together as other elite teams here. In the rain, a bit of a leveller, however, that's not the only reason. They've gelled well as a squad. Naomi Fernert. Lois Lamb. Back to Lau again. Just holds the space so well. Defenders thinking, what's she going to do next? Kenzie McNaught. A lot of the big names in the Eagles side all on the field right now. Crossley on to Evans. Rebels looking dangerous, putting pace on the ball. No support for the Rebels is Georgina McCavanagh. So another attack breaks down for the Rebels. Frustrating to see. They have 7 minutes or so to try and get level with the Eagles. Oh, that's a lovely step inside from Alexandra Willis. Big defence from the Eagles. They flew up out the line. Rebels can't make them pay though. Almost worked it to the far side. Both teams becoming more expansive in the rain. Happy to try a few more things. Oh. So many of the skills that you might take for granted in the dry, harder to execute and leading to turnovers. Lau. Nicola Marsh. Burnett has the ball tucked under that right arm and stretches away. Needs support. Looking for the third score. It's a good touch. Oh, Naomi Furnett. She was opening up the Rebels, but the support line just couldn't find her. We have a pause here as one of the London Eagles players is taking a hit. And that's the danger of Naomi Furnett. Still 2 tries to 1, however. NQ Rebels still in the contest. It's a good drive put together. Just eating up the space in front. Eagles a little bit slack in getting back and putting pressure on. More quick changes onto the paddock. Rebecca Maxwell wanted support on the inside. Now she is the supporter. McNaught. It's going to be London Eagles ball. Janssen doesn't quite take it on the wing. Good hands from the Rebels. Worked onto the right wing, back inside, not going to trouble the Eagles any further. McNaught. Maxwell, Raymond Blythe, Naught again. Keeps the ball so well in her 2 hands to make sure the Rebels don't know what's coming next. Now using all her trickery to manipulate the defence. She almost goes through. Evans and now Emily Kelly. Not long left for the NQ Rebels to get back on level terms. 1 try behind. Eagles looking very happy with ball in hand. Pops on nicely from Lau. That's good hands. Unlucky. Oh, Janssen. Not having much luck out on the right wing. Window washing required. for Alan, our cameraman. Endless amounts of cleaning our lens to make sure we can bring the action as the NQ Rebels are going to get the levelling score. Brilliant line break. Laura Cochrane with the break, and the support line was there.
That was a horrible job.
Really opened up, and that was as well timed a try as there can be, because it has meant that the NQ Rebels have drawn 2 tries apiece with the London Eagles. Right on the buzzer, they kept knocking on the door and they managed to make sure they come away with some points. So an interesting first tie in the Women's Cup competition on pitch number 1. We're in that round robin phase where the best teams in the competition now face off against each other, and we'll be moving to men's competition next. It'll be Galaxy Touch London against CSSC London Eagles.
Finish strong last 3 minutes.
Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3. Eagles! 1, 2, 3. Nice. That's that. Up. Can't do full sentences. Still bad. Here we go!
Standing by.
Next match on the main pitch, and it's the London Eagles once again against Galaxy Touch London. Eagles having lost their first match of the Cup round robin just a couple of games ago against the London Scorpions. So if they are to maximise their points from this leg of the National Touch Series, then they have to get a win here. It's the first match for Galaxy Touch of this cup phase of the round robin competition. Got a chance to see what is in their back locker, but it's the Eagles who are looking dangerous. And the Galaxy in the black shirts, getting used to this afternoon and that extra element of wet weather. They've had it all morning and then piled on top of this, but playing fast and real speed here. Lovely break. This will be the first score, and it's a scorcher. That's the way to announce yourself into the cup competition. Ripping through the London Eagles. It's the break by Moody there, who scored a really good try against Scorpions. Came at an important time too. Pace putting on the ball by the Eagles, that's a good touch. Covered the ground well. Eagles with Moody. Change of possession. Galaxy again. Stephen Troy in the 50 shirt. Carried in by Shahabuddin. Good speed again, and Galaxy cruising through. Second try, and that is as fluid a team as we've seen on the main pitch today, playing as if the rain doesn't matter a jot. Two London sides again meeting each other, really well represented today. It's not been the longest trip out of any of the teams for the London sides to get down to Horsham. Eagles need to keep pace with Galaxy. This is going to go out. Did it take a touch in flight? I think it did. Colin Scott gets the ball moving. Popped off. Been running some really good lines all day. Josh Bendel in the 125 jersey. Here is Scott, changes direction. Bendel just fires that into the legs of his teammate Miles Partridge. Couldn't do much with that. Galaxy quick on the draw, making yards. Eagles having to do well to get back each time.
The mid's so smart to spot where the space is. Good scoop. Now they spread the play. And there goes Colin Scott. Didn't see much of him against the London Scorpions. Chris Wall with that last carry in the 7 jersey. Bit of a juggle. And then it comes back to Jake Gill, who scored that electric first try. Metres out are the Galaxy, and that's smart play, skidding in. Touch was made. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Because again, the Eagles looking to build momentum, and they were getting some at that point. Galaxy with the ball and with just 20 metres away from the try line. Jake Gill in that 6 jersey, the man to watch. The man to watch amongst plenty of talented actors in this Galaxy team. Pops off, that's good impetus. Great gain of ground. Now Scott has more space. Good play from the London Eagles. Henry Stafford with that last run. For the first time, a real easy concession of the ball by the Galaxy, so Eagles can make them pay here. Stafford to Scott. Now out wide to Bendel, who gets a good pass on, and this is the first try for the London Eagles. It's a nice one. Much deserved and neatly worked. Change of personnel for both teams. And a tap off quickly taken by Galaxy. 2-1. The scores. Once again, Eagles looking like they're being outplayed at times, but completely in contention as Gill looks to create something. He was running a short line. He was off Kamil Shahabuddin. There is Gill. Loops it out, that's nice, but not with enough precision to get the ball to Eric Williams. Wall just takes a few yards. So does Hall. Interchanges coming in. Moody. Good drive put together by the Eagles. Moody. Moody to Josh Bendel. Speeding things up again. referee making sure Galaxy were singing to his tune. Oh dear, they've been so sharp at skills across this match, but that was one time that it let them down. Andrew Dyer sets things up for the Eagles. Nick Southgate now on the ball. Gets the Eagles moving. Quick hands onto Bendel. Gill read the play. Bendel looks to the right. Now kicks into action. Gets it along again. Oh, good hands. What a play from the London Eagles, and they level things up. 2 tries each. That represents some excellent work after the first 2 tries from Galaxy. Did he get caught? Richard Moody did just. Moody goes again. He's got a canny way to make it to the line, as he showed against the London Scorpions. Richard Moody couldn't quite do it then. Shape to go left, but now the play comes back to the right. Driving hard. Galaxy looking for another try with the lead at 3-2 up. Haven't managed to get enough ball to Jake Gill in the 6 shirt. He has his hands on it now. Back inside. That was well read and nothing doing. Galaxy looping round. Gill looks to spread the play. Not taken in. It was a hard one for Ruiz Durrani. If he had taken it, it would have been a try. Eagles can think again and try and plot their way back. A couple of minutes remaining in the first half. Still the 1 try, the difference. That's a good drive indeed from Miles Partridge. Penalty. Gill. Interchanges being made by Galaxy. James O'Donnell in the 40 shirt, that's John Ennis. O'Donnell again. Josh Bendel. Tom Hall. Along the line again, and if there could be another score, Eagles will be having a very good first half. In the end, they managed to cut the deficit to 1 try after being 2 scores down early on. They resurrected themselves and trailed by a single score, 3 tries to 2.
Yeah, short half time.
Who's on timing?
Yeah, I think.
You've stopped
Eagles!
Announcing officials, 2 minutes.
London Eagles trailing the London Galaxy by a try. 3 tries to 2. Extremely high quality contest in the first half. Galaxy looking by far the better team in the opening 10 minutes, but a late rally from the London Eagles brought them right back into the contest. They did struggle in the second half a touch against the London Scorpions to
keep pace with them as the match wore on. Galaxy will look to stretch the Eagles, no doubt about it, in this second contest. Men's Cup round robin competition, the second round of it, the first for the Galaxy, but second match for the London Eagles. It's their last as well, so victory all important for those in green. Chris Wall gets action underway. Josh Bendel, always willing to construct a drive for the Eagles. Not quite to the tune of our referee's liking. The Galaxy themselves not keen to take the ball with them. Josh Bendel, Tom Hall, Chris Wall. Miles Partridge also on the field for the Eagles. Good speed put on the ball. Eagles into the 7 metre, over the 7 metre line, close to the try line. That's when the error comes. Galaxy can go from anywhere. Good drive over halfway. Good speed now. Gill can't link up with his fellow midfield players. Eagles just slowly making their way forward. No panic at all amongst their ranks. Miles Partridge again making good inroads. This is a great chance for the Eagles. Oh, 3 tries each. Pure patience, the key for Eagles. Galaxy left wondering how has this turnaround come about. Shahabdeen goes straight now. Gill shapes to the right. That's a big pass out. It's going to go to the floor. Gill risking a lot by going to the wing so early. Super pass it was. Couldn't be taken. London Eagles perhaps having had that extra match under their belt from an hour ago, in a slightly better shape collectively. Oh, super skill out the back. It's created a nice peel move. And that was the 6th touch. Just feel there's a brilliant collective feeling amongst the Eagles in this match. They've had to really pull together to get back into it. Now they're level. Galaxy trying to look for those spaces that were there at one point in the match. Not so much anymore. Alex Scott pushed back. It didn't go through his legs, but he was knocked backwards. It's a little harsh for our referee panel. No doubt about the contact that Alex Scott felt, but they play on. And he gets his own back, putting a dig in on Galaxy's runner. Galaxy darting through, but the touch was there. John Ennis. Gill fires it along. Nice try not quite. Touch was made. Excellent effort. Second effort again. This time it's change of possession. Partridge it was with the touch. And those red sleeves, easily identifiable Miles Partridge. He's made a lot of yards in the contest. Here's Graham Moody. Josh Bendel tries to keep the play going. Bendel. Moody. Communication is excellent from the London Eagles. Moody always has a look about him as if he's got the blinkers on and heading straight down, but he's aware where the space is. Jake Gill darting through a gap. He's got the pace high. Tempo is good. This is the speed they play at Galaxy when they're at their best. Look at the yardage they're making easily. Eagles all on the back foot. Galaxy with not too many touches to play with. Got another 6 out of that. Oh, into the hands of Richard Moody. James O'Donnell that was, who coughed the ball up. Familiar names now for the Eagles. Bendel moving the ball into the hands of Southgate. Wall, Partridge, and that is the last thing that you need. Wall sets off. Another 6, fresh set. Hall goes off. Now Wall. Hall again. Partridge. Hall. Partridge plays it for a missed pass. Jake Gill. That initial burst of speed sets Galaxy up. After that, everything is so easy once the defence have been put on the back foot. Rewind setting, and they still come forward. 50-metre gain of ground, maybe a bit more. Eagles not with the same speed in the ranks, so their pace will be a little slower. Progress will take a bit longer. Southgate. Southgate and Bendel exchange a pass or two. Alex Scott. And the conditions for these players, it's like trying to play rugby in a thunderstorm. It's as difficult as that. Well, just confirmation of the score at this stage. It is 4-3
to London Galaxy. However, have the Eagles just snuck in for an equaliser? The answer to that is not quite. So the advantage still with the Galaxy as it gets lofted to the corner. Galaxy looking for their first win of the Cup round robin. Eagles with one loss in this Cup round robin to their name, so desperate to avoid losing 2 from 2. Already have points in the bag though, heading to Oxford in 2 weeks, given their performances in the pool stages, but still capable of plucking something from this match. 5 minutes remaining. Galaxy now experiencing the full force of nature right in their visors. Popped off the floor. Coughed onto the floor. Eagles will go. Step on the inside. Now Hall looks to dummy and go. O'Donnell in the 34 shirt now has the ball. The orange boots of James O'Donnell. That's good holding of the defence. More direct running. Now Gill has it in his hands. So dangerous from these positions. He loops it over, but not the skills to bring it in. That's unfortunate. And when they play like that, Galaxy, they are difficult to handle. Southgate. Partridge sees a gap. Has players in behind, scooping well. Still a try between the two teams. Still the Eagles work out a way to unpick the defence. And still the Galaxy come forward. Gill pops it off. Final throws of this contest between Galaxy and Eagles. The two London teams separated by a try. Southgate. Now this is Partridge. There are numbers here. Bendel can't take it. How many more chances will Eagles get to equalise? That was a good position. Bendel's been very secure in this wet weather. Off goes O'Donnell. Gill off the floor. Shahabdeen following on. There goes O'Donnell. Offside surely from the Eagles, and Galaxy cart rolling over the line. Try given. 5-3. Surely that's the try that Galaxy needed to secure the contest.
Eagles can equalise here, however, it'd be a tough ask, hugely tough. And now Galaxy have their hands on the ball. This was surely it for the men in black. Good support from O'Donnell. Injects pace. Hooter sounds. And the Galaxy have the victory. 5 tries to 3 against the London Eagles. They get their cup round robin campaign off to a good start. They were tested by the Eagles. They put under pressure. And the Eagles ending this cup round robin competition with 2 losses from their 2 matches, but they got better and better. And in 2 weeks' time in Oxford, as this National Touch Series rounds off, well, they will be, I'm sure, improved again. And they will be in a contest against Galaxy for that title.
Accelerate off the line, decelerate when you hit the line, re-accelerate when you hit the ball to the next line. Okay, so accelerate, decelerate, accelerate.
The next contest on the main pitch is coming up in the Women's Cup Round Robin Round 2. There'll be Raptors Touch facing off against the London Eagles.
Good luck, girls.
We're on next.
I'll watch the screen, yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it on my phone.
My coat has a puddle in it. Let's go, girls. Vicky, with the bag. Good luck, girls. Just that one.
London Eagles back in action on the main pitch. This time it's their women's team. Lois Lau with her hands on the ball to begin with, and they're up against the Exeter Raptors, who we saw really early on. Our first match that was live streamed from this pitch. And they played out a tough old victory actually against the Nottingham Hoods on that occasion. This will be a tough ask actually against the London Eagles, who have so many experienced players in their side, and this Exeter Raptors team full of energy and youth. Let's see how they fare. Naomi Furnett was to the fore in their last match, so was Tina Veal, she always is. As is this lady as well. McNaught worked along to Jansen. So Exeter with a couple of changes now, just bringing them into the play at the right time. That was well handled on to halfway. Now putting pace on the ball. Sophie Arbuthnot. Good introduction for her. Kenzie McNaught can't hang on to that one. It's also nice, Emily, or even Grace Pyrgos. Sophie Arbuthnot again. Raptors so close now. Looking for the line, good angle, but touch affected. London Eagles with the ball, and I'm very pleased to be joined by one of the London Eagles men's players. Josh Bendel is. Are you dry from the last match, Josh? Not quite yet.
Not quite yet. No.
Might take you a couple of weeks, I think. Now.
It feels that way. Yeah. No, horrible conditions, but good yards from both teams. Yeah, it's not the prettiest game, is it?
Well, it's a different skill set, isn't it? Almost a different mental aspect as well. The patience that you guys were having to show was immense, actually, in that last match.
Yeah, I mean, what's amazing is that last game was so tense whilst we're having these conditions. It just comes down to whose error count is lower, really. The level of the men's is pretty good across the board, and it's who plays the conditions better. Like this game, really.
It's been a feature of the London Eagles women's team and the men's team across today that have been happy, really, to just take their time and make their way upfield. Some teams have gone for that lightning attack, and we saw that from Galaxy, didn't we, a lot of the times. But you folks were just picking your way forward and making a low error count to get there.
Yeah, 100%. Look, at the end of the day, it's a 40, or in this case, 30-minute game. You're not going to win it in the first 5. And so you do just have to keep grinding it out and give yourself the best opportunity to strike. And when you can strike, execute simply, but execute well.
Yeah, Exeter, with their hands on the ball here, have adopted a similar strategy as well to that, and they've been very direct.
Great driving.
Yeah,
really strong.
See if they can set a platform for a scoop. Here she goes. Oh, good switch. Unlucky.
And the way that the women's team play, is it going to be similar to how the London Eagles men's team plays? Is there
of
a club
course.
style?
I think in all honesty, at this level, policy-wise, doesn't change massively actually across clubs. But we kind of pride ourselves on our processes, playing simple but well, and it gets us over the line most of the time. But and also obviously we train a lot together, so we'll have a similar style. I've got to be honest though, even though I'm in the tent, it's not warming up in here. It's still freezing.
Yeah, once you've got wet, you've got wet.
Yeah, and I think that was the first game.
That was about 5 hours ago.
I've actually got to just have a bit of a shout out to the cameraman, because we get to go inside, but he's been out there since this morning. Fair play to him.
Yeah, it's Alan, our cameraman. Brilliant shift from Alan. I don't think he knows that we're speaking about it, but he's done a fantastic job.
You couldn't pay me enough, I don't think.
Well, he's got his togs on. Hopefully some part of his body is dry.
So still 0-0, a bit of a tense start from both sides. It's one of the last games of the day, so your body's tired. You're going hot, cold. So it really is who warmed up better, who prepared better, and who makes less errors, really. Really tight start, but both teams looking good.
There's a lot of discipline on displays, and then defence as well.
Let's see what Naomi can create here. Georgia in for the touch, and that was fifth. Last.
Extra driving to get that front football, and then
it's so important around touch 3 and 4 to make sure you've got that platform to strike and have a roll on. They've got the yards, and they've made it effective to the try line, which in these conditions is pretty impressive from them. And let's see if Eagles can get a good clean exit and set up a platform for the new pod coming on.
It is Sophie Arbuthnot, perhaps Exeter's most dangerous player.
Yeah, so Sophie's brilliant. So we've actually got quite a few of the Women's Open squad on the pitch at the moment. Naomi with the ball now, and Sophie actually have played together quite a lot within that setup, and both equally dangerous in their own ways. But the thing about Raptors is that they're all young, athletic, maybe not as experienced as the Eagles, but they bring that athleticism, that pace across. So it's really exciting to see. You've got traditional and experienced touch next to quite expansive and athletic touch. It's a good matchup.
Still tryless after the opening.
Unlucky from Nikki
so.
there, and great time to get off. I agree. Have a good rest, Nikki.
And who's making the shots at this point, Josh, when you come to the interchanges? Is everyone looking after themselves? They're just having a wink with the player they're in the same sync with and saying, "Oh, come on out"?
I think it changes team for team. I think for us, we've got some pretty clear leading players in the pod, but what's brilliant is that we've got experience across the board. So what's really nice about the Eagles is that it doesn't really matter where the call comes from. Everyone respects the call. What's really nice is that not many teams like the women's have a out-and-out coach in Dan, and Dan's just brilliant. Not only the experience on the pitch, but has been around the game for a while and knows every trick in the playbook. So having that presence in the sub box is always a good, just a brilliant benefit. But on the pitch, you just got to see what's in front of you and you call it and you commit, and then you talk about why you made a mistake in the sub box straight after.
And everyone on the sidelines has just been so impressed with the skill level of everyone on display today in terms of the error count. It's been as minimal as it could be.
I think it doesn't come across on screen just how bad these conditions are. So the fact that we're actually getting complete sets is a great credit to all the athletes on the pitch.
Any pass which is more than 10 metres or even more than maybe 5 metres is going somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, good luck to the wingers.
It's a lonely day to be a winger. Lois Lau with the cap for the Eagles.
So if we can
Maxwell.
transition on, brilliant from Bex there. Let's see if we can actually execute a platform to strike. Go on, Naomi. Naomi does love a scoop, and you can see why. Runs straight through like a hot knife through butter. Can she score? Can she find someone? Will we have our first try? Unlucky, and a little bit of frustration there in the cold. But a brilliant strike from Nay, and you never know. Next time we might get a scoring.
X to survive. Raptors will play out.
So is that third touch on the 10 metre? You now want to hunt that fourth before your halfway line. Makes it so hard to actually strike at the line. So that's fourth. One more set. Oh, nice. Great yards there from Bayliss. And can she make it through? She's made it through. Brilliant try from Emily Bayliss. Good yards. Brilliant yards. I hope that's Emily. Otherwise I might have called that wrong.
We can double check for you. Number 16, Emily Bayliss.
Oh, she's not gonna shut up about that one. We might be on different carriages on the train home, but great try from her. Oh no, it was a touch. Well, then that should have been 6. A bit of confusion. Maybe I missed something. Great yards though in the end.
Good yards indeed. Good yards nonetheless.
Now I won't shut up about that, and she might want to go into a different carriage.
It's the end of the day's play is knocking, isn't it? A couple of matches left after this, but it's been a long day.
It has been, and the other credit also goes out to the referees. You know, they've having to ref in these conditions is incredibly hard because obviously error count is higher, and people's frustrations tend to build up a little bit when they're tired and cold and wet. So shout out to all the referees, and also apologies for any back chat that I definitely gave.
We definitely caught that on TV as well. So
it's apologies to the viewers at home.
No ref mic, so you should be okay.
Can you imagine? So it's a bit of a grind this game. Again, we've spoken about the conditions enough times, but what's nice to see is that both teams are actually starting to get to the try line, and you hope that it will open up a little bit more into the second half and second half of this first half. Nice from Tina, good yards, good intensity. Come on, Nay. Nikki goes in. She just loves a scoop. Oh, brilliant hands from Georgia. Can she go through? Oh, unlucky at the end. A little bit of confusion if the touch was made or not, and it had been, but another great show of striking from far from Naomi there.
Tina Veal, who picked up the ball early in that set, she's had a terrific day as well. Really, really quick to make ground and
she's
set things up.
Yeah, she's brilliant. I think what Tina brings is a level of intensity in her running. So she's relatively new to the club, but played a lot of touch over in New York. She's just moved back to the UK, and I don't know if they just played a bit more heads up over there, but she just runs hard and at holes. It's great to see. Brilliant touch there from Naomi, but good strike. I think that's Alea, but I might be wrong.
Number 32, Alea Huget.
Yeah, another class player. So she's a first year or just gone into a second year at university, and she played her first nationals this summer for the mixed taipans, and just brilliant talent coming through from universities and UTS. It's really exciting to see, really. Lovely from Lois. Come on, Kens. Set the strike. They're rolling on. Was she on? She was. Touch and pass. But good set, and what you do want is, if you haven't scored, is obviously to keep them stuck on their try line, which is what the Eagles did. Let's see if Raptors can actually set a platform, subbing off, and get some fresh players on the pitch.
I'm keen to know, Josh, how different do you think the play would be if we had dry conditions today? Do you think we would have seen a much more exciting start, or would we still have seen this direct quickies and punching through the middle?
I think, touch is a game of momentum, so there's always going to be an element of driving and punching in. What was really exciting to see, so the internationals were a couple of weeks ago, and for anybody that hasn't watched those games back, I would recommend the skill set in terms of the handling and getting around that first player just allows you to get that momentum so much better than you would in these conditions where it's so stop starts. So I think the difference is just more opportunity and more strikes on the line. This is just grinding. There's very little positive outcomes, in this kind of condition, whereas you just get more opportunities.
You've got to have that belief and almost that belligerence just to keep playing and keep.
Oh, long ball. Unlucky. So off for short, hit the long, and that's the end of the half.
Just to keep hammering at the line, that's the key, right?
Well, if you don't go to the line, you're not going to score. So, but look, brilliant half from both teams, with keeping the conditions in mind. 0-0, so it's all to play for.
Certainly is. Second half coming up very shortly, whilst both sets of players, I say, cool down. They don't want to cool down too much, do they?
I think they probably want to warm up again.
Exactly. We'll be back very shortly. Second half about to begin between the London Eagles and the Exeter Raptors. Still all square, still no tries in this contest. It is a grind, as my co-commentator Josh Bendel described earlier. It's about patience. It's about trying to do as many good things as you can in a row, and hopefully you end up at the try line.
Yeah, and it's definitely a grind. When I don't know if you could see it on the camera, but that rain is sideways, so it's never fun.
Yeah, if we're doing angles, it's coming in at coming in at about 60 degrees rather than 45.
Yeah, it's
not quite 45, but it's sort of hitting you. If you leave your mouth open too long, you can get full mouth.
hydrated is.
He's getting hydrated, yeah, by the rain. That's the level we're at.
So Raptors with tap, and they should be able to get. What you're looking for in tap is ideally 2 strikes on the line. So you want to strike on 3rd and you want to strike on 5th. But it all obviously depends on how many yards they get. So we'll see if they actually get to do that. Bayliss with the ball on a 32. Elia taking it into the middle. So that's theirs. See if they can set up a strike for 4. Unlucky. The half was not there. They still have one more opportunity to get to the line. And a sweeper for Sophia Barkham. Link shots tight, unlucky, dropping the ball.
To just wind back on that a bit for us, Josh, you're saying that if you can only really strike when you've got at least 2 touches to play with.
No, if you've got 1 touch to play with, that's the strike, right? I think the reason for saying that you tend to want to strike on 3rd and 5th is that if you don't get to the try line, there's no point striking 15 metres out. So if you don't get to the try line, unlucky. Karras running down the wing. Great yards from Eagles here. Go Karras!
Karras
Will we see our first try?
Is she
Dive. Was there a touch? There was. Brilliant recovery from the winger for Raptors.
That was an amazing piece of defence. Covering the ground, she had to really catch up there.
Now Georgie Dick, she's played for TVV for a while and has just recently moved into London and decided to play for the Raptors. Great player, so another Exeter University export.
So the Raptors after that defence, trying to get back with the field position. Our Booth not.
Unlucky there. So now that now that the Eagles have got the ball on the halfway, you would be looking at this as another tap. So you want yards and momentum, and looking to get at least 2 strikes on the line. I think in these conditions that's pretty a high bar to probably ask of these players. But you want fresh legs on and a strike on the line, and let's see if Keish can set up. Tina on the scoop, steps in, ball away. Can Kenzie score it? We've got our first try. 1-0 to the Eagles.
Kenzie McNaught, another decisive try.
It comes after a grind. You keep running hard. Holes will appear.
For people who might be watching touch for the first time, watching their friends play, watching a relative play, and thinking, I could have a go at this. Hopefully, it's not always raining.
Yeah, that's what you say.
But the transition from 15s or 7s or whichever rugby you play to this kind of rugby, or even if you don't, what's it been like for you, Josh? You started in 15s, is that right?
I did, yeah. So 15s for most of the school career and a couple of years at university, and then unfortunately the boys were a lot bigger than me, so I looked at different codes of rugby, and touch is brilliant. It's obviously it's a non-contact version of the sport. I think for me the biggest difference, or the biggest thing I had to learn, was that in union you tend to play off the ruck. So you attack, there's a ruck, you reset, you attack, and in touch you want to attack at the ruck, because that creates when the defensive line is retreating. Coming through, Harris, lovely rucking, great yards from Eagles at the moment, and that's the difference that's splitting these two teams. Let's see if Keish can set something up. Go on, Nikki on the scoop. Ball away, but great touch from the winger there.
Attacking at the ruck, almost attacking through the middle, rather than having to pass once and attack round it. Is that it?
So if you attack off the ruck, all of the defensive players are onside, and it's a fingertip is all you need in touch and in the defensive sense. So what you want is momentum by attacking to the ruck and making sure that all those players are offside. That's how you gain yards. That's how you get them effectively rolling back, and meters come a lot easier. So that's why we look to initiate our contacts. We look to brilliant touch there from Karras. That was a really good set from Raptors, getting yards up the pitch. Let's see if they can trap them in. So, and this is maybe where the experience comes in. They're slowing the roll down, get fresh legs on already. So you've got fresh legs running at tired ones, and let's see if they can get a roll going. Lovely there from Georgia. Some good pressure though from Raptors, not letting off. Kens and Lewis Lau linking up. They've got one more touch. Can they set a scoop? Kenzie running through. Has he got the pace? Switch, ball away. Brilliant defence from Raptors. This is actually really high quality touch in these conditions. So fair play to both teams.
Lois Lau. Carrot's done.
She's running in. Can they set something up? She's half, needs to get rid of the ball. Still a couple of touches to play with. See if they can set something up.
See how the water is pooling on the pitch now. Proper splashes and puddles occurring. It's going to actually bring a ends to today's action a little bit earlier than we thought or anticipated. A couple of the matches that you may be waiting for are going to be played in 2 weeks' time in Oxford to save the pitches here in Horsham, because they have stood up stoically against this weather. We don't want to push them too far. So this will be the last game of the day. Exeter Raptors unable to put together a scoring set. So they're on the defence again, and this feels like one which the Eagles have under control.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a shift in momentum in the second half, with the London Eagles being able to get a bit more yards and a bit more momentum into a strike. Brilliant from Keys there. Got a couple of touches to play with. No, we don't. Apologies.
It's hard to keep going.
It is a little bit. I think it's probably a good call from England Touch to cut this day short. One of the big. Oh, she's running down the line. No, there was a touch. Bit of confusion there. One of the things obviously we need to consider is player welfare. And in these conditions, you're going to be slipping over everywhere, and contact and colds can cause injuries. And so, yeah, unfortunate that we won't be able to play those games, but we'll do in Oxford, I guess.
Yeah, not cancelled, postponed. It's what rugby's been getting very used to in the last couple of years.
Brilliant touch there from Nay. Good scoop from Bayliss. Again, women's open players just hashing it out in the rain. Brilliant to see.
Yeah, it is, and the skill level has been so good.
Oh, unlucky there.
Now on to Dunn, but possession back in the hands of Exeter.
So we've got about 8 minutes left by my watch.
Yeah, getting on for that.
And let's see if
good chance here. Overlap. Cut back inside. Rouget in the pink hat. Number 32. Looking to pull some strings.
32 pick up. Sophia Barkham running to Bayliss. Can they connect? Touch was made. Georgia. This is just brilliant touch in these conditions. So no more touches to play with, and this is what I mean by not having a ruck. So you don't have the option, you've got to just run around, which makes it a little bit easier for the defence.
I think the very thrilling parts of touch we see are when we get those moments in the corner, a ball flying in and someone diving to catch it and score at the same time. That is as thrilling a moment as you can find.
Well, that's what you want, and I think when you're playing the sport, it becomes even more thrilling because of the work that's actually got you there. Touch is chess at high speed, really. So when it comes off, it's just that much more gratifying.
It's a good way of describing it, Josh Bendel. Very good indeed. Particularly today, where you've had to be so careful.
Aaliyah slips over. Kanomi convert. She's got the pace. Is that 6 more? No, that would have been a bit harsh. Brilliant entertainment there from Naomi. Putting the foot down and getting through to the line. Unfortunately not being able to convert. Sophia Barkham with the ball. good to keep it safe. Great ruck in there from Aaliyah, but no runners on, which means they're a bit under pressure now. So we talk about momentum.
Booth in space, lovely
brilliant
hands.
skill set from Exeter. Can Nikki catch up? Brilliant try. There we go. Unreal. 1-1. This game's alive.
It's an absolute beauty at the end of the day. We've not seen someone go from that distance across pitch 1 today.
Brilliant. And I think that comes down to having the skill set to play in these conditions. So brilliant team effort there. 1-1, all to play for.
Sophie Arbuthnot with the score. Yeah, it is finely balanced now, and 5 minutes remaining. And for once, in terms of the men's matches in the afternoon at least, Josh, the London Eagles are not the team chasing the match. In a sense, they're trying to defend a little bit. The momentum is, they've been coming good late on in your matches.
Yeah, we're definitely a second half team. So you've been here since 12 o'clock?
It's a little bit earlier than that, but the stream was only on from 12.
Right.
Just a little bit of preparation.
Okay, no worries.
Keish with the long ball. Can it find? Oh, unlucky.
Exeter have really mixed things up across the course of today. They were extremely direct this morning against Nottingham Hoods, and they've found a few more of the open spaces since then. Sort of spread their wings a little bit as they've got used to the rain.
Yeah, what's brilliant to see is Exeter actually start to make use of their potential. I know that they've had a couple of tricky games this morning. You know, they drew against Notts and they beat Galaxy, but they really feel like they've started to play quite expansive touch, which is brilliant to see. Aaliyah platform, can they create? So on the pitch you've got Aaliyah, Bayliss and Soph. Sweeper for Soph, unlucky in the ruck, ball down. It's those sorts of moments where you've got, you know, a good set play, you've got your strike players on the pitch where you want them, you've got to execute, and that's the difference between winning and losing, really. I hope that doesn't necessarily pay dividends, but good transfer from Nikki coming onto the pitch. Can they set something up? Ball away. Brilliant hands from Bell, but unlucky. Good defence.
Defensive alignment has been really impressive. You've got to be so aware in this form of rugby more than any other about space, about where you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, 6 of you on a pitch, and it's a big pitch. But at the same time, it's only a fingertip touch. So, unlucky there with handling errors creeping in a little bit.
Everyone's staying close to the ruck. Slipped on to Tina Verl. Maxwell.
Naomi and Kens, can they combine? I think they've got one touch left.
Slips the tackle onto Tina Verl.
Unlucky.
Just a minute or so to play. Scores at 1 each.
Are they doing drop-offs?
Still in the contest.
No drop-offs? Okay. I think that's good. I think all players on the pitch will be happy with that.
Good speed coming onto things from Raymond Blythe.
So you're thinking that probably one strike option per team in this remaining minutes. Let's see if they can actually execute and get the victory. Fifth, Sophie scooping, stepping around. Unlucky.
So if that was the one strike move for Exeter.
We'll see if we can get up the pitch before the hooter goes.
Tina Verl, watch well.
Ken's with the ball. Bex Maxwell, Lewis there, all the experience coming onto the pitch. See if can they set something up. Fourth, fifth coming. Nicky on the scoop. Goes short side, pulled away, Bell, touch. Unlucky. Yeah, we've got about 20 seconds left. So it looks like it might be a 0-0 draw, one more draw. And there we have it.
One play remaining. One apiece. One each. I think
One each. But also
one apiece.
No, that was probably on balance the fair result. And yeah, just shout out to all those athletes and players in these conditions. Let's get him inside. Let's get warm. Might have a hot chocolate.
What an effort from everyone out there on the pitch, players, referees, and all the volunteers as well. It's been a wet old day in Horsham, but it's been a thrilling one in terms of rugby. The play, I imagine you've really enjoyed it, Josh Bendler.
I have. No, in all honesty, the play's been really high. It's been exciting. It's just nice to see the standard is just going up, season on season. I would be honest though, I'm really looking forward to just getting dry. But we'll see you back in Oxford, I guess.
2 weeks to Oxford, and a couple of the games that were meant to be played today will be played at the start of the leg in Oxford in 2 weeks' time. So if you've watched all today's play, thank you very much for joining us. If you've dived in for the ending ones, well, thanks for doing so as well. We hope to have your company, and we hope to have slightly warmer weather in a couple of weeks in Oxford. But from Josh and myself, thanks very much for watching.
Cheers, thanks for having me.